Hi. It's game time. Alright. Is it time to see ourselves in the mirror now? Nah, I don't think so. Game. Unacceptable. Hi, thank you. Oh jeez. He just ran to me.
Yes?
Hi. You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Containers? Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions.
Yeah.
We should move on.
Yes. That was amazing. Oh, who are you guys? You're new?
You look like shit.
Thank you. Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I know, it's intentional. Looks don't matter, it's what's on the inside that does. Nah, I know it's intentional.
Like undercover?
The woman in the RCM uniform interjects. Oh,
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Hey, just because I have this hat on, it's I'm not an asshole, okay?
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
Yeah.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy
What you
that
want?
matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
I called my station. Oh, is he one of the assholes who was making fun of me? Probably, yeah. There's something strange about this guy. Figure out.
You know
Whoa.
what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life? What?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69. Nice. Wait. Am I in the 41st precinct or is he? I think I am in the 41st. Then 57th.
I think even in this fictional reality, the 57th would still be my station.
No, I want to work with you. The lieutenant makes a little nod towards the man with sunglasses.
My condolences.
The man with sunglasses replies dryly, "Come on!"
Go ahead. Have another guess.
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
But it's a fictional reality. I want it to be with his precinct in the fictional reality. Gives you a long, meaningful look and adds.
Somewhere good.
Okay, let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no, no, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
Thank you,
This isn't helping.
she says, shaking her head and looking at the man with the sunglasses disapprovingly. Okay, you enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes, and you've been watching me, which means I'm a better cop, so easy. Who else is in our imaginary police station? Not the woman?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Imagine!
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Hey, that's not me since like the third day now.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Okay, I can't imagine it anymore. I'm bored of this.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
I'm not your partner, he's my partner. His grey eyes suddenly flash above their glass frames. They feel sad. Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Wait, she has the RCM logo, so he's not a cop? Like a prophet?
Not the prophet shit again.
He looks away. Again? Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Come on! Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
He says calmly, then just keep staring at you. Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Who the fuck
Come
are
on,
you?
Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
Thing.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
I mean, I kinda do. These guys? Why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even?
What the fuck?
Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
I don't even know who you are.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge?
Exactly. Wait, your voice, I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
Lost my badge recently when I called in to report it missing. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
The fuck?
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Guess it was kind of weird, yeah?
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I mean, he already said that he recognized him from the phone call. So he knows he's working there. I don't want to waste my
Of
time.
course, yes. It's preposterous.
Fuck wasting my time. I'll deal with the other people later. I wanna open the bridge. When do I get to open the bridge? Ooh, hello. I cannot.
A rusting control panel with... You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk.
Woo!
Then, the water lock starts moving.
Woo! Yay!
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way.
Yes.
But please, contain your wanderlust for now.
No.
I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Okay. Warning officer, hello. Cargo container door, yes. I can try that one again. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is happening? Okay, I guess it does not want to go to the bottom. And that's all I can do again. Cool. I have to call Elise back. Let's go! But this radio relay hums with the electricity. Money. Breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. I had decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Woohoo! Money! What days? Yay! Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, bottles. I cannot pick them up. Fuck. Someone's broken down the fence and barbed wire. That's pretty clever. Creaking ahead, broken axle grinding. Huh? Oh. Oh, hello. I got fuel! Yoink! Let's go! I can paint
The
now.
banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Yes, I figured, thanks. So this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree.
Yay!
We should definitely investigate.
Yay!
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water.
Damn.
You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Ooh. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket.
Ooh.
A joyrider jacket.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Okay, sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Oh, that's cute.
As you sit down in the old rusty playground,
That's so
the world
cute.
around you becomes very silent.
That's adorable.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
That's adorable. We're making a duet now.
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car.
That's adorable.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Okay, would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? I would... Actually, I don't know. I've never met leeches in life. I mean, like, actual leeches and not the people who we call leeches. So... And how long do you have to stand in the river for? If it's like 10 seconds, then I choose this one.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to, well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? I'm actually curious about this one, because, like I said it many, many times, I'm stupid for all this shit, all this political, really formal sounding shit. So I have no clue whose side would I choose. Because from what the workers told, they were getting paid. They were getting some extra stuff, maybe? I don't remember well. So, but they were getting paid enough. But they just wanted more. So, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
He's not answering, cool. Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
His eyes turns to you. So he's just been sitting on the not slide, what's it called? On the swing with me for 1.5 hours now, I think. For no absolute reason. Well, that tells me something about you, Kim.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Precinct 41.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say
Wait.
it. It's pedagogical.
Was I the one driving this?
Does he know something about that speed racer?
Tommy 41, the morning costume. God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
Fuck.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Also, I think this is the very first time he's actually called me Harry.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, it is really low. Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes.
Oh.
It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone?
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
No.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
It's sunken too deep. There is no access ramp to the coast.
So we're just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real.
What?
But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
This is a disaster.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my Kinem.
Fuck.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
We were just whistling merrily. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Oh, he's trying to cheer me up. Oh, badge, the gun, and now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
No.
There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
My job? 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined.
Will to live?
Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Things don't go well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Oh, he's trying to cheer me up. It's so cute. But at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Kingdom of Conscience.
Woo.
The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
What the fuck? Oh, more is dialogue option heals plus 1 more. Yes. Yes, sir. Snapping doesn't. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yes. I'm just gonna see. What do I need the most? Okay, maybe the physical instrument is what I need the most. Physical instrument or volition. What was it with the ice cream maker though? I forgot. Bandalori. And I go with volition. Boop. Yay. Yeah, it just freaks out if I if I try to Try to do it that way. Okay. What these? Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Oh wait. The ice is just off. The coast crackle shifting. Yay! Woo! I have my badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Yay! The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study it.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Yay! Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking.
Yeah, not like
He's
this.
got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
Well, thanks.
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow.
Wonder why?
The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already.
Oh.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harrier? Is this actually an existing French name? Harrier Dubois?
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Yeah, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like
Oh.
Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A
Ironhide?
name like armor.
I don't want to be Harrier. Okay, fine. Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
No. I want to be called Harry though.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank Lieutenant 2 JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
Me too. And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain.
Oh.
You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Wait, but okay, if the rank above me is taken, then why would it be declining if I cannot even get that? That's weird.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
I thought my rank was drunk. What's the décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers.
Teenagers?
Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it. except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
I am not. We're both lieutenants. I just refuse to be promoted. I'm not. Wait, I'm not superior. Am I? So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you're
Let's
doing
go.
good police work.
He just loves me.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He smiles encouragingly, dude. This guy, protect this guy at all costs.
He trusts you, for now.
Oh.
Try not to spoil it.
Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Serial Revachol. Might be my birth date? Jamrock 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
the numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
I mean, yeah, that's my date of birth in a weird sequence. No, because it's 50 now, so I cannot be born in 62. Not even the last century 62. Then I don't know what it is. Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing
sorry, it's
that's when you were
51 now.
promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Yep.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops. What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Ah.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information
Yes.
on it, and a shining watermark.
Put the badge away. And I have... Oh no. I don't want to put this one away. No, oh, no, oh, no, oh. But how would it look on me? Fancy. Alright, I will wear this. It should give me some authority, right? Right. I like the mixture of both, or mixture of these two. Why are these Oh, because I haven't clicked on them. Okay, never mind. Never mind me then. Alright. So... I go to the doorbell. I can go to the cargo container and to Miss Oranje Disco Dancer. And the warded door, which is fucking open. Okay. What these? Bottle drained of all its booze, it's frozen in the ice. To the ice, sorry. Monies! Woo! Woo! What? Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Who would have thought so? The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. What does tarred mean? There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Not cower. Okie dokie. Tar has been applied to make it watertight. Oh, thank you. Someone has left their music collection beneath a tarpaulin, or however you pronounce that shit. Whee! Hello. Use your dark red turn the dim light of the room. Yes. Yes. Fuck off. Yes! Look how fancy I look. Fuck this idiot necktie. Kim, you're kind of in the way. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Oh, I thought it was dollars. Like not coins, but paper money. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence, repeated twice. I got out, no addressee. Huh. Interesting. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves and a forgotten chair. Sense of life in the north. Washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Cinder blocks charred, makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Jesus Christ. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. But I wanna... Oh, I have to go all the way there. Well, I will investigate here first then. Yoink! Do you mean +1 to Kingdom of Conscience, Moralist? Pants. Okay, looking good.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. that's for sure.
Yay!
You're a little more moralist now, buddy.
Woo!
A little more normal,
I got blood.
even if you didn't want to be.
Ooh.
Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Wait, so if I take the pants down, will this one go back down? Not sure. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Allez, vous, I don't know. Let's try to put on other pants. No, it's still there. Nice. I do prefer this one though. And I will never replace my shoes because he complimented them.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
Come
Let's go.
on!
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Do not go. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about this one. Okay, interact.
The porter reel is gently push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
I don't know, it's curious, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
No.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Clicked in silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Who's this Cody?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, he also sounded inebriated. But he did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. I mean, with AI, now you can.
Indeed, but
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
What was at the very end? Silence?
end of recording.
I mean, yeah. What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer.
Ooh.
Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Okay. Let's go there. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Quick travel. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Quick travel. Ooh, money. I almost have the money for this night. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Feck. street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hi. Hard to see the details, the colors, all warm and welcoming. Or cozy though. Flower trout, where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. I just entered someone else's house. Industrial coal pallets burn with an orange glow. A bird. Yeah, no, let's not steal it for now. Let's talk to the child.
Hello, mister.
Fucking inappropriately. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard... She does not have it, but I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
I fucking love her voice.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
Oh, she doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle.
Oh?
Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile like it's a good thing. What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewet you broke.
Yeah, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Yay.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's that thing you're holding? Point at her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Okay, well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Goodbye.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Oh, she's adorable. Thank you for letting me steal your toy or whatever. She is adorable. Alright, let's maybe talk to the adult first, not the child. Children. Woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot sujunti.
Welcome to the fishing village.
Hi.
Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Where are cataracts? I'm gonna Google them. Cataract meaning. Medical condition in which the lens of the eye becomes progressively opaque, resulting in blurred vision. Oh, okay. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer.
Oh.
We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We're cops, we're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. Or he said we're cops, we don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was
12 years
12 years ago.
What?
You also came to take care of Trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Oh, wow. Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Ah, okay.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
Fucking jail cell.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Huh?
That's you, all right. A black
Hey.
hound licking your own heels.
Shut up. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Yay?
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage.
Well.
And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What the fuck do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
I will not say that. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now.
Okay.
And then there's the drunk.
It's me.
Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
There's got to be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the Pox.
The Pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out.
Wow.
The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Yeah, I found them.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes.
Yeah.
It's not hard to find.
I know. Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the Dolorian Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Okay, I will just explore it.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Okay.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Frieder Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there.
I know, right?
So many titles. One of them double.
I was asked. Not yet. Not yet. Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy, Garth, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time. I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. Yeah. This could be the first chapter of my Rags to Riches memoir. Fucking hell. Now this is real Riverdolian hospitality. That Garth must be half. No, do not use like racist slurs. Unfortunately, that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. I don't need much. This sounds just fine.
An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
Yes, I do not want to spend my money. So you got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
A key appears from under her apron, whatever. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Okay, bye. For now. Can't see into the house from this angle. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I lock the shack door with the key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement.
Oh.
But just so you know,
yes?
After we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night.
No.
We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
No.
The key turns with a satisfying
Stay with
click.
me.
You can enter the shack now.
Stay with me, Kim. You see the waves, see a church. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from 39. Give me just like 10 minutes. Alright, I'm back. It was a short one this time, but we will have a long one in like 2 hours. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. The floorboard creak under your step.
An old mirror hangs on the wall, half covered in shadows.
Okay, Dad.
You cannot see yourself fully, just the outline of a man. You have no memory of the face that awaits you there.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care, still wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Oh god.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me, what is this? Face reveal.
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now.
What?
There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible.
Okay,
You're scaring yourself.
Try to stop.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Oh no.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's an expression of pain.
You are correct.
Dig deeper into your mind and locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay, attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay, I gotta put some points into electrochemistry because this is awful. Let the mirror be for now. Why? I do not want to see it. I do not want to see it. I should have just kept living without looking into the mirror.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap,
Oh,
and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Okay. Time to shave. Get these modern chops off. Please.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
Okay, let's see how it changes.
The sharp blade chafes against your
yes.
skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
A bit less scary like this. Just a little bit less scary. Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth,
Woo.
surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Leave. Shaving was the right call, I know.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough... The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
Yes, I think I look less scary. Just I think.
You almost look like a professional.
Imagine that. Fancy. That's fine.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
No time to rest yet. Okay, what will Kim say if he sees me like this? He's already hiding there.
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps...
What is it you can tell me, Kim?
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up the... Either way, good on you. You were saying?
He doesn't like me anymore. Oh, thanks game for the auto-saving. Oh, this was amazing. What are these doing in the fish? Ooh, bootsies. I look so fancy with these. Okay, sorry, I have to take off the snakeskin shoes. These look fucking amazing. And he judged my shaven face, so I'm angry at him right now for like 2 minutes. It's kind of nice in cops around. This boat is floating freely into water unmoored. Hi.
Hi, officer.
Woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip. Ooh.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Illisible.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Oh, the wind rattles her earrings. I've got questions. First is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Fair.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Oh. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard. Okay, people who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here. Nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it, I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
No, not yet. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is it enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Have you found a bull?
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Walking on the beach sounds like quite romance. Fucking hell. Interesting, what had you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies.
What?
Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
What the fuck?
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
The bull would be grand, yeah.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about those human bodies. That's not a question, so...
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Damn it. Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
We need intimidation tactics.
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Exactly. Can I borrow the sword?
No, I'm afraid not.
Okay, fair.
Attempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check, you would put me in an early grave.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Oh. Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh. Gone. Coward. Gone. Where?
To the waves.
Yeah.
The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Yikes.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
What the fuck? It's healthy to let go and move on. Let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Okay, an appropriate amount of time. There's no such thing like that. If you want to mourn, well, not want. If you need to mourn for years or even decades, do that. If you only need to mourn for, well, quote unquote only, if you need to mourn for just 1 year, that's fine. If you don't even have to mourn at all, that's also fine. You know?
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
That's fair.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Hell nah. Kim's presence makes it awkward. No. So I take it that's your skiff? Point at the overturned boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days catch a snowflake in your palm.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
Okay, chill, bro.
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
Do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Okay, be seeing you. Probably. Money. What? The planks creak beneath your weight. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Okie dokie. Let's go back. Let's go down here. Okay, there was nothing down here. Cool. Let's talk to the kids then.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Is little Liddy your sister?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that. What? Oh, because Lillian is the mother. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I already
The
said that.
stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
Fuck.
The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
Genius. You guys look identical.
The stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says, yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
It's a very astute thing to say to twins.
The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
Nice.
You're bad with kids.
Yeah, 'cause I hate them. The lieutenant remarks with evident glee. Oh, what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
My kids take care. Okay, even though I do think that children are stupid, I will not say it to their face. I drunk. Grumbles an unshaven man with the ruddy nose. Well, guess who's not unshaven? Pow! He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call her!
I am the law.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
Your mother's while trying to brush something off his extremely dirty trousers. His movements are slow and awkward. Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
I don't want to, but I will.
Don't call Abigail.
Ugh.
Don't call Abigail.
Hey, unimportant official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Ew.
Don't call.
So his head nods off to the side and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, tequila!
Fuck. 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name.
No.
Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset.
Come on.
More on that later.
I am the law. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I don't know, people tell me I'm a cop, I'm getting used to that. Not too hot. I'm on 50 euros. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad.
I know what you mean. Sitting around with these bums, you really get to know the nitty-gritty of reality. And it isn't good.
Looks at his body with poke appreciation.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word
What?
from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please. Please don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Don't go.
Oops.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol.
Who would've
That's what we're
thought?
doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Not really.
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you.
The man, the myth, the legend. Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
I didn't.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up.
Hey, man, I'm not judging. This
I am.
life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks. Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Uh-oh.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
I want to get off this job, naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing is more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying.
Oh.
You said that your badge and uniform were in the car.
Oh.
It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset.
No.
Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh no.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad.
Oh.
After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Choose your fucking words carefully, Kim.
If you only knew.
Okay. That's fair. Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you.
Damn.
If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
I mean, yeah. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or
Yes.
something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Yes. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Fair.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie, that you'd solve it in no time.
Right.
And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Do not listen to him. That's not what I said.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Oh, he's so understanding. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you said that you'd really behaved unreasonably and failed to uphold your responsibilities as a representative of the coalition.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
Sounds about right.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Okay, I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
By or
You
be
too,
seeing you.
Tequila Sunset.
That's not my name.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. I'm a police officer, not your friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Amphetamine?
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I think you didn't hear me when I said I'm a police officer.
Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
I got it.
Good, good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Not let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
Bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you. Okay, can I just get the spirits if that's okay with you?
Sure. The spirits. Now, what did I say the price was again?
3 real.
Oh, aye. Exactly. I remember now. I remember what was so funny. 3 real? That's a real steal for such good stuff.
It's almost too easy, haggling with incoherent drunks.
Okay, I have no idea what this is, but I do want to buy it, so obviously I will.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
I am off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He whips you off. No. Wait, do I have to? Horrific necktie is getting ready for the end game. For the love of God, do not remove it till the magic happens. Oh, I have to put the scarf back on. The liquid has an unearthly blue tint, the kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is... oh, Jesus. Alright. Let's do an autosave. Okay. Wait, can I go up? Oh, I can.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
I don't care about the smoke, so just let go at the moment. Okay, I cannot enter here, that's... okay. Little black swallow circles above you. You hear chirp. Okay. Ooh, what that? Rust in letters said Mazut.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle.
Oh, that's a sandcastle.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
He does smile a little though. Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Yay! I am the best detective ever. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. I don't want to. The rare tire motor carriage adorns these reeds. Ooh. Hidden. Oh, money. Alright, wait, can I... Yes. Oh Jesus, that's a lot. That's a lot of new map. Quick travel. Why can't I pick up the bottles? A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. School of fish huddle around the fence post and scatter into the dark. Ooh, monies. There's paper monies there. Yes. Before your drawbridge, it can only be lowered from the other side. Okay. Full of holes. Could the posts hide treasure? Look inside. Yes. Woo! Woo! Okay, that was all. Okay, you're gonna go there, but there's a lot. You feel a shadow of a very large building fall on you. Well, I wondered what that might be. Sign reads Saint-Brun 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. Money. I am getting rich. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth.
Yay.
You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Yes.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Have you seen the symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is... Okay, what is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
He puts the handkerchief in his coat pocket. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
It's padlock, padlock, padlock. The fuck?
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door.
Yes.
The lock is a... There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
The sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover. In the ledger.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Yay, inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way.
Fine.
The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there.
Oh wait, I cannot equip it right now. Leave. Ooh, a lot of money hidden here. These rusted gears used to turn the whole machine. The chain trails off into the ocean to know who knows where. What the fuck? This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of oil fuel.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
The lieutenant looks at the hunching concrete toad in front of him. Open the door!
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Huh, the door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
I will not.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far.
Not everyone.
That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
I'm not gonna accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at the door with a rueful smile.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
Okay then. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait. That's so cool.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
1 down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2? Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Yeah, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Its vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Okay, I'm getting too many ideas here. All right. Yeah, I just cannot go to the very bottom. No, actually, it cannot go anywhere. That's amazing. Okay, let's do one for the physical instrument. Woo! And I can do a lot more now. Boop, boop. Well, 2 more. 3 more. Amazing. This is a huge ass area. Zero butts cleaned away under rock. Brent Teomutiri. You take a mental note. Teomutiri seems important somehow. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. Rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. Ooh. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance where the posts trailed toward. This ladder is too rusted to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. This relay tower coordinates both boat traffic and the bay barely. I'm just curious. Okay, I didn't get any ideas. I thought since it said scented scarf that I would have an idea or two pop into my head, but I guess not. The bird. Ooh. Yes. It's polo anyway. No, really, what the hell is polo? Ah, damn it. Alright. Wait, let's get... Oh, I cannot go that much more behind the church. So I guess let's explore the disco music. Or whatever, not disco, but you know, something. The ice here is thick enough to walk on. Okay. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Hi.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Hi.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do have a fancy one. I should, and I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
You didn't notice this is a magical hat? It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look man, fuck the hat.
Try to regain authority in her eyes. This immense hat, yes.
Lots of feeling.
Fuck.
Feel it up. Way up.
Fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so? On the sea ice.
More.
Right here on the sea ice.
More.
Puff your cheeks if you can't even breathe from the sheer indignity of the affront.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Girl is visibly shaken. I do not blame her.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
Start jumping up and down on the sea ice, gesturing toward it with both hands, as if to say, this is where it was supposed to take place.
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
Anyway, I can't believe you use obscenities like that in front of a police officer, and you should. You should.
The words are stuck in your throat. All that comes out is tears pouring down your face. The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the lecture to end. But now she hears sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol, and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
No.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know?
Yeah.
Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
Cute. What? Having looked away during the final phase of your little episode, the lieutenant now addresses you.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
That's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case.
Because you love me, that's why.
So, what do you think happened?
'Tis possible thou couldst persuade the lieutenant 'twas all a part of thy unorthodox method, and thou persuade thyself.
Convince yourself that you didn't melt down just now?
Believeth in thyself, my liege. 'Twas all a clever ruse.
Don't worry, Kim. It was all a ruse. Wink.
Yes, a clever ruse. I see.
You don't, but you will.
Even so, in the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Okay, I control my emotions.
Good. Controlling your emotions sounds good. Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
Absolutely superstars always get back up and try again. No, I will not say this just because I don't want to be the sorry cop. Yes, it is my duty after all.
Then, let's go.
Say 7 incredibly boring things. Wow. Thanks, game. Thank you very much.
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Yeah, can we talk for a minute?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
I guess there's something that's making my life hell.
What is it?
She listens intently. The fuck? Thinking the plight of the working class.
Oh, really?
The grown of capital runs rampant and she creates her slave-like. I fear the process is irreversible.
So the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is social justice?
Oh, that's probably not it, is it?
No. It sounds like you just got chick issues.
Now that you mentioned I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash, they might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me now feel good.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Alright, I had some questions for you.
Sure.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police, it's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
Okay.
A very common name.
What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
The wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Ooh.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah, and then using my wife's name? How about my mother?
No. You're welcome.
Fuck off. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
The Palaceum? What's that?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Palaceum?
No.
It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
Second thought, let's go back to the contact mic.
Yes?
Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead. Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
What are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music.
Oh.
They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together.
That's cool.
They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Take this, your call.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket. Yes!
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Shh. Don't throw me a glance. Or you threw me a glance because you couldn't undress in front of me? Kim? I'm not gonna give her my hat. Okay, fine. Here you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. Oh, my hat. She just didn't even put it on. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am.
Bro?
More expensive than any of us, really.
No.
Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Okay, the tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is cold to
Fuck.
the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for melodic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes billowing and the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church.
Ghosts?
If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I talked to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Yeah, did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
So, this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them, he'll tell ya.
Okay, enough about the church, then I had another question.
Go ahead.
Actually, I did not.
Okay, bye.
She turns her attention back to the recording device. Into the castle, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Trash from some unending party. The pole screwed into ice keeps the tent rack. Okay. Mold tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Exactly, erect.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Oh.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home.
Bro.
I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Don't put that sass here. Whoa. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Pile of nasal sprays. Band name Nosafed Ultra. Speaker, the big kind they use for live music.
A young man with
Fucking
peroxide
finally.
blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player,
Again.
nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
The stickers.
as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling relics hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Qatar, the place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
The fuck?
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
I don't want to know.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
No hardcore.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty
Ugh.
and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at
Oh,
you
Jesus.
suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Egg! The tape player high above his head continues to blast strange music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means
Yes.
they haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
Huh?
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her? Good, good.
Nods.
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended. Dopeheads! Burnouts!
The angry spits in the screw and then starts cleaning it. Ugh.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol. Strike that! The word! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Aww. I don't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Cell told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course! Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
Speed Freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, coolly infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop, catch the key as it flies toward you. Please, please.
It's as if it was frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye.
Oh no.
Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
Looking ball, no.
A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ouch, goddamn asshole, what is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. You almost eye murdered me. A cop. That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt pack.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
That's the least you could do.
I hope that settles it.
25!
The key?
Cautiously hands you the yellow keyring.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
Yay! You know what? I will get my eyes bulged out for another 25 real.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
Yeah, how long have those people been logged in there? Oh wait, they're logged in! Wow.
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
What? How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Fuck.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means? Because I don't.
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive.
It's going lower and lower.
I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Looks at his friend with an expression of profound understanding. Sounds like nonsense.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
Goodbye. Now, where was I with that padlock?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are those people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know.
Fuck?
None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Glimpses? Who are these people? Secret agents? Stealth operatives?
Better students, or anything more you can tell me?
Yes. There's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
Uh-huh.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
Not human? As in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
What the crabman?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Huh.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crabman?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it.
Right.
The cell was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crabman. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
So how can you be so sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Jesus Christ.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument. Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
Okay, it's going down and down and down.
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
What's the deal with Egghead? I want to talk to him.
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
Yeah, I know, it keeps getting lower for reasons. What's a master of ceremonies?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
Uh-huh.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you, then. An MC for short.
I mean, they were for the same thing. I mean, the percentages at the beginning, just not this time. How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Lol, have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
Uh-huh.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiasts own the church. Who are these ecclesiasts?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Good, amazing.
Yes?
Wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
So you brought your own water?
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And is this still two?
Oh.
Doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Hate to tell, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Okay, there was another thing.
Yes. What?
What's with all the no saved?
The what now?
He's in to hear you better. Or Nosafed, whatever. Ultra, you have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. We,
Totally not drugs.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Okay, I will not ask for one. Good, on to the next thing.
Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
Well, first of all, you're a smart cop, and a smart cop like you would understand if something
Oh
wasn't
wait, this is the
quite
Nosafed.
right. So this should be easy.
But isn't it like drugs? I mean, it's a nose spray, okay, but wouldn't it be me using it for drug purposes or whatever? Then there's narcomania.
Indeed. So one of them came upon the abandoned church. They want to turn it into a club for dance music, but agents of narcomania have overrun it. You shudder to think of all the narco they must have already consumed in there. Narco is bad. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
As always, We'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Yeah.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Continues to rearrange his tools. I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Is this one? Are you familiar with it? Showing the sticker inside the ledger.
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
I do not care, honestly.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
Supernatural, so you think it's real that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
What do you call Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Picks up some sort of a widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this will be by getting us into the church.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later. Let's get the fuck out of this music. Oh, finally. Alrighty then. I'm gonna get this bridge down.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Push the Eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft
Whee!
thunk.
Poof. Yay! Oh yeah, I had to ask something from her. Is this someone's home away from home, just like yours? Jesus.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right?
Right.
Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
Oh yeah, right, I do have to quick save. Thank you. The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurting out "crab man" than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods. His face is stone. What did this crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
You're wrong, I do believe you. Okay, what did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
The crab and the banger?
Lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You're wrong, I do believe you. Let's just do some white lies.
Why?
Strange things happen.
Okay then. They certainly do around me.
Woo! I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on.
That's fair.
I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about yourself? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay, maybe I'll ask later about this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Come on. Oh, Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. Let's go here first. A dead phone smashed receiver like someone hung up too hard. Jesus. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Who could I call?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Why would I dial a random number? For money. Why the fuck would I? Anything on this side? Yes, sir. Bars cover these long dusty windows. It's a man. It's a payphone, shush. But I won't use it to dial a random number.
A once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Turn away. Yay, monies! Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. There's a lot of people here. The fence blocks the path. No way from here.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez?
No.
I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right?
Whoa.
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How do you know about my boyfriend?
Nice to meet you.
The lieutenant nods. I don't care about these. You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his head on the boy's shoulder. The child stays sitting behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program.
We've been getting really into worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it.
What?
But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
You look like someone with money. Do you have any money? So fascinating about an empty old building.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes. Springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's an R&D department? I mean, it's literally there, but I don't think I've ever heard of this Felt Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Alright, let's get back to his
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for...
Stops mid-sentence, realizing you're not listening. Actually, yeah. Great, thank you for all the interesting information.
Thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Wait, can I talk to the child or they just come in pair? Yeah, they come in pair. Okay. That was really amazing. Jesus Christ.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Also, I mean, you can shoot with your glasses on, can't you? So... Anyway.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit
Ew.
entangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Ew.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Come on. Take it. Ha ha! Interact.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how does this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yeah.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
You flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere.
Uh-oh.
This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Fuck. Damn it. Makeshift roof vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. The tarp will keep out neither rain nor snow nor wind. I mean, you gotta add the burps, even though I cannot do them on command, but it came in a good timing. Coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Variants have recently painted the tarp red, the water drips from it. Ooh, fancy. Yeah. Okay. Well, I lost my beautiful hat, sadly, so... What days? Okay, cool. Money. The big white canister, it's open and empty. Sorry. Jesus Christ. My bad.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
It's just a rotting fish.
Don't be naive.
What is it then?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh. I thought he was alive.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Yeah, I might need water.
It is death. It must be.
Hands up, Lieutenant. Some things are right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Wait, come on. What about the visual thingy?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
Can I sell them though?
A tragedy.
Lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell. Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
Eat it.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket. I can give you a jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
No. Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is...
he never went back home.
I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Okay. Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
Those are two other bottles near the coin-operated viewer done at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Okay, step back. I will not step on the
The
floorboards.
entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Look south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen. A sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Looks like just another old drunkard to me.
And he was married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand. The flesh around it swollen and grey.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
The lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
I don't care. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials.
Yeah.
I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Sad.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. Could it be related to lynching? Probably not.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
Okay.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Alright, I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
No, we found him. We should finish this.
Alright.
Yay!
We should first examine the library card you found.
Yes.
Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay. Jesus, there's 2 cases now. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Careful there, those floorboards look rotten and weak. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Okay. The one is much shorter, yeah. I mean, yeah, this one is much shorter than the previous one. Or the first one, rather. Alright.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mijon, expires July
is
53.
not my lover.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Got the back side.
If lost, please return the card to the library.
Ooh.
Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
900.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema.
Yes.
See if we can learn anything about Billy Mijon.
Mijon.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Okay. Billy Jean is not my lover. Okay. He's just a dad, man. Who has lost his balance and ended up as dead. I don't know. Oh. The water runs from the west, sources upstream, broken pipe. Oh, wait. Oh, you're going around. Jesus, okay. Then let's start with these people. Tiny cages carefully constructed. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still they won't light up. These heavy military blockheads are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Boy bobs in the water, number on says 11.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
I'm suspicious. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Yoink that money.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
The cartophagist.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
What? Yellow man? Motherfucker, you do not deserve Lena.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
Not so crypto anymore, more like creepto.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
He's not Lena? No, Gary is the husband, no? Or is it Morel? Or did she say that he came here with Gary? I'm not sure, but I do remember the Gary name more than I remember Morel. He's not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Well, you're the degenerate, so... It's a fan of detective, I spoke too much.
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Oh, wait, he meant drunk and degenerate. Fucking bitch. So I've been trained to identify the slightest hint of degeneracy by the preeminent authority on it.
Oh, I didn't mean it in any scientific way.
His gaze shifts nervously to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. Do you know anything about... Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great.
Yes.
Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Is this your mug? Hold up the yellow man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
For being caught. He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Oh, hell yes. You just insulted my partner. I will not do the maximum, but should I do 1 for 100? No, I am for 20 rel.
Okay, I deserve that.
Whoa!
And I won't do it again. You have my word.
He accepts the slip of copy paper. Yeah, copy paper with the bow.
I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, it's... I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Oh, Jesus.
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do?
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts
Jesus.
A series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
It's a strange sound.
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out loudly, what the fuck? Slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
You wanna know... Okay, I gotta take a call again. Sorry, I'll be right back. I am back. I'm sorry, I took a long time. A shit ton of time. Alright, you wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Sus.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Okay, let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Nope. He's visibly relieved it's over.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
Yeah, he's just a fucking weasel, so... Why is he shifting around like that? analyze Gary's composure.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it? Well, not his muscles, that's for sure.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
You're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear. I see. You're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer.
Whoa!
I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was...
He unbuttons the shirt. Why don't you follow his example, huh?
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
The lieutenant's tone is icy. Kim is way cooler dressed up. How do you know? Have you seen him undressed? Exactly. Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view.
You may
Soon
have...
It is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
What? Before me?
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
May. Alright, why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
Looks like his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
Exactly.
Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Oh, pet. Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed Hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
Shakes his head.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Alright, are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Okay, then he's the husband.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
I'm sorry for what I said.
He replies and falls silent.
Short means sincere in these things.
What? Short means... What? Oh, okay, never mind. I got it. So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez? Point in its direction.
Sure do, officer.
His eye is narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
I'm not sorry. You're big man from Hemda fan?
How?
The color drains from his face. I saw that ridiculous poster in your apartment along with all your other colonialist memorabilia.
But why were you in my apartment, officer?
Maybe I should not have told him about this. Just doing Mr. Clare a small favor.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
It's just an open door. Well, our discussion on this topic is over, Gary.
Of course. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
The lieutenant remarks with a smirk.
He clearly liked his squirming.
Yay!
He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Yes, I did that to him. Thank you for your cooperation. Ooh. Look at that. Okay, your wife is
Here we go.
looking for
Nice
you.
and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Hi.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
All right, because even when I just remembered that Lena said that her husband has like medium long gray hair, and he has it, and he does not. Fucking hell, how could I forget that? You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course.
Ooh, 70.
Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. I mean, when I crossed it, yes, it was fine. So, I mean...
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Stinky.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
I bet.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea.
What's all
And
me?
I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Disloyalty?
Thanks.
The man mutters in the distance. He doesn't dare say more. Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Do you know the Phasmid was so important to Lena?
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the Phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Guston continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Yes.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cuff into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling warm-up, come back to check the traps later?
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
Tell me about this Phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a Phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
Someone say ghost. What sort of specialized techniques is the Phasmid used? Okay, I don't care. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the Phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian Phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian Phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
The fuck? Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
This arouses no special feelings in me. Oh no. That's pretty clever.
Yes. The Insulindian Phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. Looks at you with an obvious surprise. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps? Literally right in front of you. What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
I bet.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
It's your armpit laid on me.
Wise choice.
Woo! He douses you with the odd smelling spray and then gives you a satisfied nod.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
Okay.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Sure.
The third is set near the canal,
The
where you
third.
crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He just shows to a trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is his own justification.
Is it?
He doesn't look too convinced, but the small shrug indicates. Why not? Yes!
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
Ready, let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
I don't care.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too.
Okay.
But what if the information is vital on the hunt?
Okay, I'll just get going. I do not care about others. Bye. Okay, what else do we need? Empathy. Yes, I want to talk to Kuno. Boop. Yes. No, it just does not want to. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Oh wait, I have been here. Never mind. Ooh. Trap.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Should I even reach for it? I will.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense, just...
The lieutenant doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks at you, putting the trap back on the ground. Ooh, money. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. All right, there's a lot that I can and should do. Okay. I want to do these, to be honest, and then just maybe finish it for today. So get to Tommy, get to Kuno, get to the doorbell. Those are kind of in the same place. Not getting game overed. Can you get game over here?
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
No time for this, gotta run. We do have to do stuff with the
you see a
kinema.
set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find any more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people.
Okay.
Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yes. I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear us shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 171-75 centimeter, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Blech.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was just an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central General Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mijon.
Good. You have a lead.
Yay!
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I
Don't.
assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man.
Okay.
We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Okay.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to General Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mijon, a reader.
Billy Mijon, you said.
Oui, oui.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Puts down the receiver.
Yes, hello, are you still there?
Yes.
I found Billy Mijon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
That's fine.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on
Yeah.
the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Mijon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So Bill Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Bye. The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
No, thank you. Bye.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears
In
into
the
the
cabin,
void.
you see a set of...
Alright. I wanna roll some dice. So roll this one.
An old call box. East Delta Commerce Center.
Woo!
This must... Whatever she says, it can't hurt you.
Nice.
You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and...
Not really stronger though.
Alright. Maybe not healthy, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her
Okay.
to... A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hi, it's me again. I want to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
What?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait. Is she...
Oh. Did you already say that the last time we talked?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes a sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke?
Doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording. Who would have thought?
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
It's a recording. Here I thought.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening
The
then.
phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So...
Strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
With recording trapped in the circuitry?
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now.
Fine.
Maybe sometime later.
Looks at the sea, almost wistful. Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Come on! What do you mean it sometimes happens?
That is true.
Kim, you're starting to get on my nerves. Hi.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I tried to, but I guess it will not work.
What's going on?
Yay.
Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons, like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Hey Kuno, you think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno! Trying to fuck at me! Trying to fuck! Kuno only gets higher! It's faster, faster, faster! Can't take the Kuno! Stay out of the reactor!
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up, up, up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care!
Oh, I miss Kuno. I miss Kuno so much. Alright, let's go. Where exactly? I forgot. To Tommy. Which padlock door? I know about the cargo. Lori. Tommy. Okay. Let's go check some of these out and then I am out.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Tell me, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
Looks around.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn. It really is hard to talk. Man to man.
As a poet, hit him with your best verse. Oh, I bet.
Wait.
Woo!
There's something here. Stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is callous. Held out to you in silent communion. Whatever.
Silent communion.
That.
That's good.
Transfixed by the words. Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I think that maybe... I don't know. I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think the words are mine, yes.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Hey man, cops are human too.
Yeah, I guess I owe you an apology for thinking otherwise.
Woo!
And again, great shit.
Thank. He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words. Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
I mean, yeah, the sigh came, so would I fit into the art world? I mean,
Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Yes.
To be honest, you have the exact features of the modern artist, with that wild hair and those clothes. Perhaps you should try to write poetry someday and critique architecture.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately. Hold on. Architecture is stupid.
Such vigor. Already you express a sharp, descriptive mind, ready to slice through the empty and superficial in favor of the sublime and the beautiful. Do it. Become the art cop.
No.
Half art critic, half cop.
I cannot risk another couple diversion at this point. Go away.
Bravo. Continue. Then, the mediocre and vulgar epigones of the world. So what if everything is incomprehensibly shit and you can see it?
Yes.
Take no responsibility.
Let's go.
This was a good call. That guy probably thinks forensics is autism too.
Alright. Let's just not comment that in any way. Alright, let's go to Tommy. Scamming. I just autosave. Why are you doing this game?
How can I help you?
Game?
Los Ardis? They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
I've heard says Titus Hardy and his boys killed him.
That's so. I haven't heard anything about that. But if that's true, well, he was an enemy combatant.
What does that even mean?
He was an agent of the opposition. I ain't the murdering type.
He believes the Hardy...
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your
Oh
search.
no, that was Tommy.
Sure, I'm glad
He's
it's not my
mañana.
search.
My bad. I was like, huh? Huh? My bad. Okay, cargo. The fuck is the padlock door? Lorry, bar door, warded door, mirror. Jesus. Cell, church doors. Phew, that's a lot. Alright, let's try the container door.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not and as it's always.
Sorry, I'm just tired of all the same dialogues. Yeah, I think I will just go to the woman up there. And who are y'all? Oh yeah, you have been here. But who are you?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hi! There he is again, the smoker in the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. Hi!
Hi, hi. So what brings you here?
Burp. I'm going too excited. Plus one, he's so different. What is it about the way he carries himself?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else.
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
This is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
Here's the glass before taking a sip of his drink, throat grazing his mouth. Tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, your witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Ooh.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thank you for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
His lazy eyes stroll over your face. I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
Didn't like him as much as I like you. Wink, wink.
Ah, shoot.
No.
Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
He stares at the bar. What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Oh, is it even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he always staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Uh-huh. I want to talk to other people. I want to talk about you. I mean, about other people about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Oh, I fucking love this guy.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
He's gay as fuck and I love it.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Hi.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Wow.
As Lieutenant Kitsuragi explained, a patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Holding you're a patrol officer for the RCM?
Yes, I am.
Well, I'm a cop too.
I know.
He's the real deal. He has a badge.
I know, right? I found it just yesterday.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
You to the sea, yes. On the murder investigation, are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
I don't know what the cavalry means. Haha! Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Why I bring word of the end to come? Exactly, that's why. I wronged you. I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs. I guess the same as me then.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglass-wearing man pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
I mean, yeah. Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole. Nothing, just wondering.
The sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
That's not being unprofessional.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Alright, let's ask dumb questions then. You're the police, right? Cool, so alright.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
No! A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable.
You have a blue uniform, mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
What was with that, sir?
You call me sir, why?
Well, I guess I
Cut the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder.
Okay, bye then. I have no idea what just went down. That's amazing. I'm gonna do a quick save. Go to the woman's house. Step in. Close the door. No, don't go out. You fucking idiot. Kim! Okay, fine. Fine, you will not come. Oh, now you wanna come in? Stupid asshole. No. Come in! Yes, come a bit further. Nice. Good. Good job, Kim. It's a me.
Officer.
Hi.
It's a fine day for questions.
Look her in the eye. Boop.
Just like the last time. Light brown eyes look back at you. All is as it was. You feel cigarette fume rise from her lips. She's just as beautiful.
Okay, no.
Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her lips.
Yeah.
Miss Aranye Disco Dancer.
I read my
The
eyes.
strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
Where does that door lead to?
You tell me, officer, when you've kicked it down.
Shit.
I've been wondering myself, but I'm light of foot. Not a good door kicker.
Alright, let's just ask her this. You have, I mean, not ask, but, you know, you have quite a collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. Narcomania is a serious issue and nothing to scoff at, miss.
Oh my god. Now it's turning into narcomania. It's got to be serious if it's 2 words.
It's actually 1 word.
I'm sorry.
What's all this
Very funky.
Takes a drag, looking you straight in the eye.
Alright.
Whoa. That was loud. That was also loud. Let's talk more about the so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Okay. I don't know.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted
Titus
now?
Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Yeah, those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
All can be, right? Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Lely?
He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil.
No, we're not.
Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you have some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
And there's out the page and hands it to you.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where's Lelystad, the place I'm in?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Sorry.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the national service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Yikes.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was Ines?
He was 42.
Lame.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
Then we should have said he's closer to 40.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Lieutenant makes a correction in his notes.
The adversary one.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
I too have stroked his hair. Let's get to the rest.
The young woman nods.
Yeah, the tattoo, what did it mean?
Oh, that.
What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks, how so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Okay.
Is this Oranese lit?
Don't interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that."
Hardcore.
So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
The fuck?
And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
Wow. You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer.
Yikes.
For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
She looks over her shoulder to the sea, then back at you, smiling faintly. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
Come on.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Bye.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
Huh? The lieutenant isn't quite sure he heard you. How old do I look?
How old? 58.
58! I mean, from this picture, yeah. Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
He shrugs. Okay. What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42.
Yes.
And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that. The Ravages of Al Ghul. 62. No. I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
Yes, thank you. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Thank you.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. Huh?
You made the right call there. It feels good. Pure.
But what?
I'm talking about your zero tolerance policy toward the mania of narco. You're in the right there. Powerful stance. Would you like to take it up a notch? Would you like to become an anti-narcomania zealot?
I'm pure and steadfast, totally uncorrupted by narco.
Yes, you're pure. Unravaged by narco. Of course, it's pretty obvious you've done a lot of drugs in the past. And will probably do more in the future. No. But that doesn't matter.
You're right, I can't think of any objections.
Of course not. You've always been anti-narco militant material. You kept her off a dark course with that interjection. Are you ready to save lives?
I'm ready to start saving lives. Whoa!
That's good to hear.
Thank you. The lieutenant acknowledges your strange mumbling. He does not have any narcotics visibly on him as he says it. Good. Alright.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Oh, no. Fuck. I forgot to save.
You give it another, more ferocious kick.
No.
The door still does not move.
Uh-oh.
You feel something in your chest.
Uh-oh.
An unnatural pressure.
Uh-oh.
It's spreading to your left arm. Your jaw.
Help someone.
Yeah. Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now.
No.
We all do. It gets so dark.
No.
You don't even see her face.
No.
Like you always thought you would. you only see pain and fear.
No.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him.
No.
He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken.
No.
According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Yes. Heart attack after kicking door unsuccess. Dude, last save was 19 minutes ago. 19 fucking minutes ago. Are you shitting me? Alright, I will redo the part with the woman off stream, cause no way. No way I am doing that again on stream, but yeah, I guess this is it for today. One death is enough. Thanks so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the episode, and we'll see you in the next one. Trip to the pharmacy section. Yeah. I thought about that just now too. So yeah, I do have money also, so, and I have bottles that I can return, so yep. Again, thanks for watching. Stay safe, take care, and bye bye.